Hello and good evening. Good evening, boys and girls, plane shifters of the world. Hello, hello. Where I am, I'm here. I mean, you don't see me yet, but definitely I'm here. Easy. Haha. Big smile. Hey, that's the way I can smile. Yes, I'm here. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Tony. Hello, Marcelo. Hello, Hula. We don't have picture of the day, eh? We need to add more picture of the day. Why we don't have enough picture of the day? I can try to add a few. I think I downloaded some randomly from the internet, which is taken from I think a plane shift group on Facebook or something, and I saved them because I said maybe one day I'm gonna add them, but maybe we can do it now. Storage elements. Picture of the day. So it seems that we are missing a lot between 55. Yeah, look at this. 51, between 51 and 60. We are missing all of them. Then we start again at 60. Now we are 57. At least the calendar says 57. Let me see the one that I picked. I saved them under. I saved them here. Add 330. These add. All these add are to be added. Okay. So I think we can resave these pictures, like this one. There is an unreal picture though. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can also put in some unreal pictures, like right? Yeah, we can. Absolutely. Very easy. So we can put in this, assuming that it loads in, but yes, it looks like it's loading. So the one of today, which is going to expire very soon though, because I think it's in Europe time, but anyway, or we can put the one of tomorrow. Maybe we can put the one of tomorrow. So this one will be 58 then we do. Maybe we do 58. Boom, we put a kind of an Unreal there in the middle. And that's it. And we save it. And we export it as, I think we can export it as JPEG. And we will call it plane shift underscore 58. Okay. You ready for this? Okay. So, so 58, huh? What is it? Don't see it. I see it. Okay, this one is nice. So so what we need to do, I need to delete this one, otherwise I will forget. And then I need to copy this into at least two places. One, it's a mess. It's a mess. No, it's not a mess. I have to copy it under www picture of the day. Okay, we copy it here. Let's do all of them together so it's a bit quicker, right? So we said we have a 58, which would be tomorrow. Then we miss a 59 and then 61, 62, 63, 64, for example, right? It seems that the beginning of the year I was a bit more lazy because I didn't put any pictures, right? Looks like. So we're gonna do 59. 59 will be this one. This one is a bit too dark though. I think we need to, let me see if I do automatic light. Yeah, it's a bit better. This one is the old game, huh? This is the old game. And we will save it as 59. Right? Plane shift underscore 59. And we save it. The quality is so-so, but you know, it's fine. It's just to have a picture. And this one we will copy it. No, we'll do them all together, which so I don't spend too much time. So this one we can delete. Then we have a 31. I don't know where it's coming from, but again, I picked them like randomly. This one, yeah, it's also a bit too dark. Now it's a bit better. I don't know if it's burning them a bit. I think this automatic coloring is like burning it a bit. Yeah, something like that. I think like that looks good. So we need to do 61, huh? Because we did the 58, 59. Now we do 61. So we have a bit of a picture of the day, right? I don't know, this was a party of some people. You have the names on the right. You see the names. So this one we have it, which is 61. So we can delete it. I think it's the same place. This one, we will save it as, we will save it. This one, I think the light is okay. We will save it as 62. 62. This one is a bit square, but it's fine. Then I have this one. What is it? This one was fun. It was someone trapped inside a cage of some kind. Look at this. It was a good idea. Huh? This one was a good idea. They made like a cage. Very nice. Very nice. 63. So we go for 63. And then, and we delete it. And then we have this one, which I don't know what is it, but it's okay. We make it 64. So at least we have some picture of the day for the next days. If you have more to submit, just let me know. I mean, just send it to me or share them somewhere, okay? And then we have this one. Look at where this guy was on the winch in this location. I don't know how he reached it, but somehow he reached it. And this will be 66 because actually 65 exists. So 66. Okay, job done. So we have few more pictures now. So, you know, well, job done, no, because we need to copy them in the right place. So 58, 59, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 66. So all of them has to be copied into this directory. 58 was already there. Probably because I copied it now. Yes, 58 is the one that I copied now. And then all of those, including 58. Fuck. Okay, up to here. We are going to put it into the real website, right? Because this is just my machine. Understand? So we need to put it under storage. No, please. It's not allow me in. It's not allow me in because sometimes the login is expiring and I need to explicitly enable it because it's a anti-hacker kind of thingy. Anti-hacker kind of thingy. Where is it? Sorry, wait. FTP access, blah blah blah. Enable my IP. You have to re-enable the specific IP, otherwise it doesn't allow to put the files in. Which, by the way, is a protection, so I think it's not a bad idea. Elements, picture of the day. Okay. We have it. Picture of the day. Go. Papara. Okay, copy them all. So we have 5 more, right? Starting from tomorrow, because today is 57. So, but starting from tomorrow, we have few more picture of the day uploaded, boys. Uploaded. Okay, by the way, there is an event in game right now. So if you want to go, I think you should go. There is an event running right now in game. If you go under events in our main website, apart from my spam of Unreal Engine streams, today there is this one, chores, started 24 minutes ago. So I don't know, maybe you can join, no idea. Maybe you are already there, right? Maybe we should. Okay. Let me switch gears here and go into the other scene. Boom. Why I'm so much to the right? No idea. My head feels smaller than usual. No, it's okay. Okay, there I am. So what do we want to do today? So we want to continue with the pets. Actually, if I go into our mission, we did all this first block. We did this. We did the summon. So what we want to do now, we want to do the dismiss, which I think I tested and probably it even works. And the follow, right? The follow, and then we need the stay, and then we will try the other things, and then yes, we need to put the context menu, but also we want to create, maybe before the context, well, context menu can be easy anyway. We also want to create the pet sheet or character sheet, right? Which in the old game was something like this, but I really don't like it, so I think we're gonna change it. I don't want it to be the way it was, or anyway, I will think about it, but I think the pet deserves a bit more. This enter command pet, I don't know what is it. Yeah, and that is what we're gonna do. Now, I did a bit of work actually, so we are in a slightly better situation than what we were before. And nice. Tua sent me now the updated console. I can load it in. Wait a second. I have some stuff here open that may be a problem. Because I was working on password and stuff. Yes, I have one here, for example. Yes, I do. I need to close it. And this one, no, this one is fine. This one also may better to close it. Yes, because I was working on some stuff on passwords and an access and some other stuff. So, but I think that everything else should be clean. Yes, it is. It is. Ba-ba-bam. It is. Yeah, he sent me the new GM console updated. I think we can put it in. We can do it now. Why not? Did I click on it? Ah, yes. Open with WinRAR. Yeah, we can. Ta-da! Okay. You gave me also the SVN. No, not the SVN. No. The SVN, no. You should always do an export. It's better than doing the just copy paste, but it's okay. So I can load it. I can easily load it under the GM console. You may say, what is the GM console? Well, the GM console is an application that we use for our GMs. And is a console where they can, what is logs? No, logs, no. Report logs, no. Report logs, it should be empty. Sessions should obviously be empty. So let me do a few things. SVN should not exist. Ah, fuck. Access denied. Okay, anyway, I will not export it. Classes, yes. Logs, report logs, and session I don't need. And basically everything else I need. So I just need classes and all of this. And I think I will be perfectly fine. Bloop. Replace. Anyway, everything is under source control. So even if we do any damages, you know, we can always go back. Always go back. And that's it. Navigation. Okay, we can do some random checks just for fun. Function get as navigation, static function get as navigation. Interesting. PS account. I'm just doing some random checks to see what was done. Function PS account, function construct. What the hell? Really? Ah, because it is a class. Ah, yes, it is a class. Because we were using classes. Wow. We were using classes. Oh my god, we were so pro. We were so pro at this. So pro. MySQL query, MySQLi query. MySQLi error, MySQLi fetch. This has been commented out. Why? Last login host name. I have no idea. But this has been commented out, huh? Maybe because it's not used. Potentially. Okay, but it seems fine. I mean, I don't know. He's saying that it's working, so if it's working, I think it's good as it is. Some constructor updated. Well, it's actually a lot of changes. I was expecting less changes. Static functions. Okay. Dual points. Dual points has been commented out because maybe the function doesn't work anymore. I mean, we are not. Okay, fine. I think I'm gonna check it in a bit blindly, but it's okay. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Config. Okay, let's try to check it in. This would be a check-in like 20 years later. No, 20 years no, but like 5-6 years since the last check-in. I can say Tua updates on the console to have it compatible with what? With PHP 7x, right? Is all of this, and there are no new files, obviously. Why there is nothing under classes? Ah, yes, here, sorry, classes, I didn't see. Okay, I think it's fine. So we'll check it in. And you know what we can do as well? We can get it, but this one I need to hide it 1 second. Sorry for the secrecy sometimes, but you know, just I mean, it's nothing really relevant, but it's basically a directory where we will install this GM console. So potentially someone may try to access and break that console on the server. So it's just for that. So if I do an SVN update of this, right? He updated. Yay! He updated. So if I go here, boom, 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 boom. Wow. Seems to be working. Access denied. Yay. Ah, yes, I know why. No, you didn't take it from secure? Ah, that's a problem. Wait a second. db config. Mistakes were made. There is an error in this thing. Why? There is a mistake somewhere, but we are gonna catch it now. I think it's under config. No. Wait. Don't do this. Wait. Diff with previous version. Right? Oh fuck, is the same. Why doesn't take from secure like everyone else? But okay, it's fine. Because we have a centralized, there is the default, but in reality, obviously this default is not working, because this is not the real password and username. But yeah, okay. We are using a centralized kind of config file for access to the database, but it seems that this app is actually not using it. So what I need to do, I need to manually edit this thing and change the stuff, and then see if by any chance it works. Yes, it kind of works. Okay. We fixed it, boys. We fixed it. He's here. You cannot see it, but he's here. And nice. Very good. Now what? Now I can tell. Wait, because I'm doing two of the things at the same time. I checked it in SVN. Okay. And then the second thing I want to do, I want to tell Venalan, which was waiting for this. Venalan was waiting for this, and I can tell him, that now is ready. So I can go here and say thanks to Tua, work DGM console is now running. I didn't test it, but should be fine. It's here. Okay. I posted it even on the right channel. You are there, Venalan. Hello. I sent you a message on Discord. Yeah, so it should be fine. If you want to test it, I didn't test it, but it should be fine. I already updated the server machine, so that one should be pointing to the production test database that we have for Unreal. Now, the schema of Unreal is slightly different, so it may be that not everything will work, right? Because the schema is different, but potentially. We didn't delete any fields, we just added fields, so. Okay, so we were working on this guy. Look at how it runs. Look at that. Okay, so now the problem is that he has to follow me. Now I managed to have him move properly. The problem is that he's moving properly, but he's not really following me forever. So he's only following me for a bit. And I don't understand why. So the first thing we are gonna do, apart from closing all of this, which we don't need, the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna simulate it again, put the NPC in debug mode, put the NPC in debug mode and see if we can You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that I can, in theory, send the debug information of the NPC to the client somehow. Maybe only the basic information. Because at the moment, the only way for me to check is basically to look at the server message window, right? And this may not always be possible based on which situation we are in. So, but anyway, we will see. This one we can close. I mean, it's great that we have upgraded the GM console, so we have it as well. So the objective of today is having these pets moving properly. If my server starts up. Yeah, this map is huge. I should delete it. I should cut it off. Should we do it one time? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm tired of waiting. Let's do it now. We will create a version of the main map, which is super simple. Okay. So we are going to take under maps, main world, Hidla. We're gonna load this one. And then I'm gonna save it. I just don't know where to save it though, but I think I will create, I can copy it under content maps and it should not be a problem if it's not referenced by something else. So if I copy it here and I rename it, in theory it should be okay. The problem will be the build data, but don't worry, we will do this. Okay, so what we want to do, the first thing we want to do, I would say, is to I think is to fully delete the winch, and so I think we can hide the landscape because we don't want to delete it, right? We don't want to delete the landscape, but we want to delete, oops, we want to delete, oh fuck, I forgot the key. What was the key to select? Shit. Control something? No. Shift something? No. Alt something? No. Control Alt Shift middle mouse, fuck. I think it was Shift, but it's not working. Control Shift, Alt Shift, fuck. Alt Shift middle, nothing. Okay. We searched it the other day. Alia editor, how to select, how to multi-select. What was it? Selecting actor. If you hold down the control key, where you click on new selected actor, new actor is added to the selection. No. Drag select. Yes, exactly. Drag select. What was it? Control Alt left mouse. Oh my god. Make it harder. Okay. Okay. Control Alt left mouse. GG. So we're gonna delete all this stuff, right? Significant part of it. I mean, not all, but a significant part. And also we are gonna delete all the arena, and all the sewers because we really don't need it. At least not when we do our simple testing, you know. So, and if I really need it, I can then get them back, right? But there is a million of stuff that has to be loaded, and it's not needed to add. Holy shit! What is this? Do we have a bit too many pieces in this arena? Like we have like 3 million individual pieces, so that our poor engine is gonna die. We should group them up as much as we can. You know, I think that was probably better if I just click on arena here and delete everything inside. Probably it would been smarter, because they are already grouped by. They are already grouped. Yes, exactly. And also the dungeon, the same. I think all of this we don't really need. We don't need any of this. There is, as you can see, is million geometry. Okay. And the sewers the same. We will delete the old sewers as well. I don't really need it. At least not for my simple testing. Ah, the merchant. We will have to move the merchant though, because the merchant at the moment is in the winch. For whatever stupid reason. Don't ask me why. Boom. Ah, finally. This level is insane. I think we should reduce it somehow, because it's really too much. It's really too much. These are some connections, but okay, these are small parts, so I think it's not a problem. The vegetation, we can leave it, and I don't know what is this, but the vegetation we can leave it, and the landscape we can also leave. Okay, so I think that now we are in a much better position to load quicker in the game. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff, but way less. I guess we have an issue with the merchant though. I should re-enable the landscape. Okay. Okay. So we will save this level over the other one, because anyway we have a copy, but just to we will make it writable, just to avoid forgetting the next time. I will just make a copy of it. And so whenever we want to test with a full one, we use the full one. Whenever we want to test with a simple one, we put over this copy, right? So these two files, I think I can make a new directory, and I can call it idla light, or idla light version, and I will just copy it there. I hope I can do this. I'm not completely sure, because actually I think that everything that is under content is loaded by the editor, so actually it should not be here. It should be somewhere else. The problem is that if I move it in any other place, I will forget. Let's move it directly under PS Unreal, and hopefully I will not forget, because I will see it like this. Okay, so now we have a light version. Yeah, which I can use to test the basic stuff like now, and it will take way less memory, less time to load in, and I think overall is a better idea. Okay, let's go. Let's restart server and client. We will get a bit of yes, the logs are empty, Venom. Yes, because the logs are not, I didn't copy them over, so. And also I think that we are not generating the logs at the moment from the server. We are generating, yeah, we're not generating the logs. Okay, I will probably fall down, because I think that I am in the winch where I deleted the stuff. So I think I will probably fall down. But who cares? No. Ah, I didn't fall down because the landscape is here. And the merchant is here. Okay, so well, there is no geometry, but the landscape is still in place. And so, hello, man. Do you miss the winch? Yeah, it's no more. I deleted everything. All is deleted. I'm sorry. You are here in the middle of nowhere, but it's okay. I think it's what we wanted. Is the test server available? I can launch it. I think it was down. I think it was down. Let me do this. Okay, I think he's starting now. Okay, it is starting, so you can check it as soon as is up. Now, what we wanted to do? Yes, let's go maybe not here, but let's go to the main plaza, which is probably a better place. And let's try to summon our pet here. This is also an easy location because it's all flat, so I think it's a good place to test. So if I do, by the way, I still have to solve this problem of the items. There is also something we should work on. The items that are not. But anyway, if I do pet summon, boop. As you can see, it pops in, right? It doesn't say anything, but it is popping in, so it's easy. Now, is it gonna follow me? No. But if I say, I think if I say pet follow, probably not. Yes. So as you can see, I mean, he has a fairly small range of search at the moment, but if I do pet follow, he's actually trying to come to me, but then he stops. Okay, so I don't know why this is happening, and it is exactly what we need to understand. So I'm putting him in debug mode and I'm trying to understand what is going on in his mind. Actually, in his mind, he has a follow chase. He has a follow chase. No, but he should have a follow, not a follow chase. He should have a follow, but I see the follow is not even in the list. Why? I think he's missing. I think his brain is missing something. He has a follow chase, 325 need. And chase operation advanced, chase operation is paused. Why? I don't understand. Chase operation is paused. Let me check 1 second. So the way it should work is that he starts in follow, he gets the out of range, he goes in follow chase, then he reach me, follow chase stops, and he goes back in follow. So that is the sequence, right? This is the sequence. Let me just try one thing. If I do 15. Yes, 15 is a bit more compact. 15 is just giving me the active one. which probably is enough. But I don't understand why follow chase doesn't finish. Or is saying that follow chase is impose. That's kind of weird. Follow chase is impose. So follow chase is for sure of type chase, so it's a chase operation, 100%. And chase operation has an advance. Here it is posed. If is posed, is same posed. Why is going to posed? Is posed equal to true. Random operation, 50% chance of additional operation. Wait, because here I did some changes. Random range between 0 and 1. If random operation is 1, idle, look around. Okay. Play an aggressive sound. Okay. This was the stuff that we did, if you remember, when we wanted to change the way NPC were actually working. Change speed, random speed. Choose a fuzzy path. No, I understand this. Okay, so I understand this. No, but this logic is okay. No. Okay, so this logic was working fine with the other system, with the combat system, because we are getting new chase operations continuously. Now here we only have one chase operation, which is executed once, and at the moment we went to is posed, and now we cannot exit anymore from it. Is the run allowing me to? No, because I think that it is posed. I think this logic is bad, because I have an is posed true. But I have an is posed false. I have an is posed false. Well, I have it in the load, but in the load it doesn't help me. I need another is posed. Okay, this logic is GG. No, this logic is bad. Okay, so it's fine going into pose, but then he should not think that there is another chase coming in. I mean, we need to revive this one somehow. We need to revive this one. I don't know if we should wait a certain amount of seconds or something, but we cannot stop it here. Distance should be greater than 5 meters, and we think what we do every 3 seconds. Not at every advance. Slow brain tick. Yeah, exactly. The problem is that if he's already posed, we will never go out of this loop, because you see there is a return here, so we will never enter again. So this is posed, the return operation not completed is a very bad idea. I think we can do it. Or I remove it completely for now. There was this idea of idle look around, but these were just some tests that I did, and at the end it was not really looking too good. I don't know why it's still in the code, because I remember that I removed it. Probably because we are not going through the chase operation anymore for the attacks, you know? I have to remember 1 second how we did the attacks. So under NPC types, there should be, yes, master NPC. Master NPC should have all the definitions and should also have global move, local move, busy, flee, locate. No, I think it's under wait, I think it's under fighter. Or fighter or fight. I always confuse the two. I don't know why we have these two different versions. One is fight, another is fighter, and I'm always confused about what is what. Yes, but you see, so we have chase in here, chase target. Now we need to see locate object, target, rotate, talk, melee. There should be an out of range, there it is, react event out of range behavior chase. No, okay, we are still using the chase. We are still using the chase. We are still using it. But I remember that the chase was modified. Move to actor. Right? Move to actor, exactly. So the problem is that at the moment my character is stuck into this loop. And I don't think it's a great idea. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna temporarily disable this part because so it was done to make chase more interesting in combat, but disabled for now to test paths. I think I will put exactly the same comment down here. Yes. And what? Yes. Let's take this piece out 1 second because this is just making our life harder for the pet. Right? It's just making our life a bit hard. No, wait. Cancel. Because I have the editor open, I don't want to. Can we close the editor? Okay. We can also launch it in debug mode and see. But I don't know why our pet didn't have the follow behavior on him. In theory, the follow behavior should have been on him as well. But we didn't see him. Hello, Shadran. Good evening. We are working on the pets and trying to have the pet actually move in the right direction. So let me launch the server in debug mode. At least we have more control. We can stop and check, and I'm a bit surprised that we don't have the follow. Because in theory it should be in his brain. Everything that is... should be in his brain. See when the server will be up. There is like this time where it seems that the server is doing nothing, but I think in reality is loading. Okay, now he's loading the map, so it's just standing still, but he's loading the map. It looks like he's doing nothing, but he's loading. So now what we did, we disabled that kind of randomization during the chase, which was causing a bit of a hang up, right? Yes, we have this breakpoint that I need. We need to fix this. We really need to fix that. Okay, I'm summoning my pet. Summoning my pet. Wow, I have so many. Which is this guy. Now, if I do... the only thing that I don't understand is... Let me debug NPC target 20. No, target 50. Well, target 20. Let's do 20, so at least we have all of it. No active or applicable behaviors. Why? Yeah, it's a bit hard to do with the breakpoint. Let me disable the breakpoints. Disable all breakpoints, right? So now we should be able to. Yes, the follow is in his. But you see, follow chase doesn't finish. Is always follow chase 125. In reality, follow chase. Okay, it's following me. But this is not the way it was working in the old game. This is not the way it was working in the old game. Because, I mean, it's okay, because he's trying to follow me, but... He's hiding? Or what? I mean, it's okay because he's trying to follow me. By the way, he's running kind of in a weird way. Okay, you follow me, but your brain is broken anyway. You follow me, yes, but in theory, this is not the way. In theory. Let me try a debug 15 so we spam a bit less and we only have the active behavior. Yes. So you see, active behavior is always follow chase. And follow chase is basically him trying to reach me. Right? But actually he reaches me. So let me see if I move next to him, if he stops. Ah, yes. Okay, it's only a matter of range. It's only a matter of range. Because you see that now he stopped, no active behavior. So I think that now, yeah, if I go away, he doesn't follow me anymore. So it's only a matter of range. For example, now he reached me though. Why sometimes he reaches me, sometimes it doesn't? I don't understand. For example, now it didn't. Right? It didn't. And if I just go, and he's still trying to chase me. If I just go slightly closer to him, boom. Like 1 millimeter. I moved like, I don't know, 10 centimeters. And he found me. I mean, he understood that I was close enough, right? So I think that's just the problem of, yes, it's just a problem of distance. Okay, let's try to understand where is this problem coming from. And then we have the other problem that the follow is not going back to where it was, but I want it to work exactly. I want it to work exactly, at least at the beginning, how it was working in the old game. And then we can go and improve it. But if it doesn't work like the old game, means that we have some bugs, you know? Yeah, even if this one is completely different. But so now in theory, it should go here, right? And it should search for, yes, this current distance is calculating his position versus my position, right? The only problem is that the end position, the end position is static. Oh, that's not a good idea. Why the end position? Update end position. But it's doing the one minus the other here, so you can update the end position down here. But no, it's doing the check again. Okay. Acceptance range is if my position minus end position is minus 10, 150 plus 50, so 2 meters. So he's saying if is minor or equal to 2 meters, then the operation is completed and is stopping the movement. But why 2 meters are not enough? Because I think his range, is he probably trying to go with my capsule? No, I should go with my position. So when he's chasing, wait a second, because when we are telling him to chase, I think we give him also a distance. This chase operation is too complex anyway. It's too complex for nothing really. It should be in advance, and I mean, it should be inside of this, which is exactly where we were. Move to actor, acceptance range. We can try an acceptance range minus 50. Because at the moment the acceptance range is 150. Or we can try this plus 1 meter. And fuck it. Will not be very close to you, but it's okay. And the problem is that this will work also for monsters. For monsters when they attack you, because it's the same function. So if I change this value, I fear that then the monsters will be too far away from you. 2 meters. I think it's the distance between the center, you know, the center of my body and the center of his body. But in theory, when we do move to actor, we are giving him the same acceptance range, which is 150. So he should stop at 150. I can lower this. Okay, let's try with 100. Let's try with 100. But then, okay, apart from the 100, that then it means that he will actually stop, like now. If I go close to him, you see, he has no active behavior. But we don't want the no active behavior. I think we want the we want him to go back to the follow behavior. So my question is why the follow behavior is decaying. Why the follow behavior? If I do pet follow, he's trying to come to me. And then he's stopping. Then he's stopping. And then he stopped. 1 second, I'm just checking something else quickly. No one answered to that one, unfortunately. Okay. You see that we actually activate, the first thing that we activate follow, right? We activate follow. And it goes at 100, 100. Then the follow goes into watch operation. But then for some reason, this watch operation is ending, and we don't want this watch operation to end. So watch operation starting with watch range 3, will watch visible. Targeting owner, blah 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 for watch. Okay, there is us, right? There is us. So actually he found me, and he's setting me as his target object. He understands that I am 582 centimeters away, so 6 meters, and thanks to that he's sending an owner out of range. The owner out of range, so he understands that I'm far away, right? And so we are sending a reaction of the owner out of range to the perception, okay? And so we guarantee the behavior follow chase. And so it's starting to, the problem is here because operation watch failed with no failure perception. This is what is a bit weird. Why operation watch failed? When I go, okay, so let's check this because I think that's where is the problem. So we are in the watch operation. We are in the watch operation. And we are in the run, I think, because it's the beginning. It's saying watch operation starting with watch range, blah, 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 with watch. This is this, right? This is this line. And then it's saying down here somewhere where there is owner, it's saying targeting owner, blah, blah, blah for watch. And this is this line, okay? So he actually targeted us, which is okay. He's setting the target. Setting the target is this line. Setting the target. He's trying to understand if we are out of range, and yes, we are. And so what he's doing is triggering the event. Ah, yes, an operation, and here there is an operation failed. This is what I don't understand. If this operation failed is our problem, but I think in the old code was probably the same. NPC operations. I need to check in the old code. I mean, why is acting differently? I'm already here. Watch operation run. Yes, watch operation run. Right? And you see it's the same. So it's going anyway to operation failed. So or I changed something in the main loop where I execute that is kind of weird. Or I change something in the main loop. Let me search for operation failed. Because yes, for example, if we don't find the entity anymore, like this, if not watched entity, so if the player disappears completely, it doesn't exist anymore, I'm okay with an operation failed. Right? But here I think we have another place where we do it will be in a million places, boys. 1 second. If I do it like this, I will never find it. The place should be in or NPC behave. Let me try NPC behave. Current document. Yes. Script operation. So here is where we are advancing the behavior. Exactly. So if the result is operation not completed, we are going into behavior will complete later. So, which is what I was expecting it to do, but it's not doing this. It's not doing this. It's going into operation failed, and operation failed An operation failed. Restart the operation next time. End of behavior. So I think that this end of behavior is what we see here. End of behavior follow. Yes. So yes, it's restarting from 0. And then he's removing the decay. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's doing exactly what we are expecting him to do, given the request of operation failure. Operation fail with no failure perception. Yeah. So then there is another possibility. The other possibility is that in the code, this was actually failing, also in the old game, but then somehow, some way, the follow chase was restarting the follow, right? The follow chase was restarting the follow, but I don't think that is the case because let me see if I can find it in the logs. No, I didn't log it. It didn't log it at all. Didn't log it at all. So basically, I don't understand. What I don't understand is this operation failed here. Out of range. And the operation fails. Bro, I understand, but I have a bit of an issue here, because I have a bit of an issue. I have a bit of an issue. I have a bit of an issue. Because I don't understand what is the right sequence, right? So what was the original idea? That is what I'm not getting at the moment. I'm not getting if I need... Fuck, when you do this. Okay. If I don't get... I can test it with the old game, but I did already a few tests before and didn't help me much. Didn't help me much because the old game is working a bit different anyway. a bit different. By the way, when I disconnect, my pet should disappear. At the moment, it didn't. I think the pet is still there. Okay, this is the old game, right? This is the old game. And obviously here everything works. So as soon as I go, my pet is following me, no matter what I do, right? Just because the old game was working. I mean, it's acting a bit weird actually, but I think it disappeared. But yeah, it's kind of following me. So if I debug this guy, right? If I do debug NPC target, I don't know, 20, 25. You know, the difference is that this is printed on my screen. I thought we were going for a server printout, but you see, it's not printed server side. It's printed on my screen, which is kind of weird. But as you can see clearly, there is an active behavior follow, and the active behavior follow is active. So is always active, even if I'm going close to him. You see, the active behavior follow is there. Now, if I go far away, he starts a behavior chase. The problem is that there is so much that I cannot freaking read it. Fuck it. Come on. So if I go a bit far away from him, and then I target him and I say 0, and I go up, in theory I should be able to see. The problem is that he's printing so much stuff that is nearly impossible to read. Completed, okay, this is the point. Completed step 0 chase of behavior follow chase. So basically the follow chase completed because he reached a position which is close to me. Subtracting completion decay of 125 from behavior follow chase, okay. End of non-looping behavior follow chase, okay. Terminating behavior follow chase since he had looped all at once, okay. But you see that immediately is going back to activating behavior follow. And this is what I don't understand. How can he go back to follow? How can he go back? Behavior follow chase. Step 0 will complete later. No, but like now, right? Hello, Tua. But like now, right? He's doing nothing, but in reality, he's executing follow, right? And in fact, you see that it's doing active behavior follow. Behavior follow step 0. Watch will complete later. So it's actually not terminating a step 0 watch. Is in this advance, okay, in this advance is going to operation not completed, I think, right? It's going in operation not completed because the target is not out of range and whatever. But if I go out of range, in theory it should complete it though, eh? If I go out of range, let me debug him again. If I go out of range, cannot see it, fuck it. If I go out of range, terminating behavior follow. Yeah, but he's terminating it. He's really terminating it. Loop back. What is this one? Loop back. Loop back to start of behavior follow. Loop back to start. Because maybe he's not looping the way he should loop. You know, that's what I'm thinking at the moment. What is this loop back to start? Loop back to start of if loop. Exactly, if loop, but my thing is not looping. Ah. So that can be my problem though, eh? Okay, wait. I think we have a problem with the loop. We have a problem that this behavior should be looping and actually is not looping. Follow loop, yes. Okay. So we need to understand why this loop is not set properly, because I think this is our problem. I think this is our problem. So basically when I by the way, the guy is still active somehow. No active or applicable behaviors. I don't know if he's still active or is the log that is active. But yeah, so the problem seems to be the looping, okay? Which is very nice because it means that maybe we are just not loading that parameter properly. And this means the logic may still be okay. Right? It crashed. Why it crashed? I have no idea. But for now, let's not care about that. I think we may have a problem just with the looping. Can we just check maybe when we load, when we are in the server and we are loading that particular NPC operation? We have, wait, what is that? Behavior loop. So it should be the loading of the behavior, right? So it should be or in NPC behave. Let me search for loop like this. Yes, exactly. This line may be broken. This line may be broken, huh? Get bool attribute. Looks good though. But okay, let's try to debug this piece and see if it's loaded properly. We may have an issue just in the loading of the loop, because actually that function should be looping and is actually terminating. So I'm fairly convinced that that's the issue. That's exactly our problem. Whoa. Wow. In theory we should arrive there. We should arrive to this breakpoint. Okay, let me see where we are. We are inside a node. What is the name of this thing? Name do nothing. Okay, name do nothing. I think is the basic is the first one that we load. Okay, the do nothing is actually do nothing. And unfortunately it's not in a loop though. But I think if I don't know. Anyway, the loop here should be false, and in fact it's false. We don't care too much about that. Did this do nothing again? Why is loading do nothing multiple times? Teleport spawn. Move failed. Move. Move. Because I think it takes them in sequence, huh? Yes, he's taking them in sequence. So, our minion, unfortunately, is not very... but wait, I need to be sure that I'm looking at the right one. Well, they are identical because I did a copy-paste. But... it's better if I... please. It's 64. It's 64. It will be. Can we do a name equal to something so that we catch it? Because otherwise, it will take me quite a bit. Is there any other loop? Wait, is there any other script like loop? Yes, there is also one already master NPC. It's so hard to read. It's so hard to read. This thing is so freaking hard to read. Because, I mean, it's designed to be kind of user-friendly, but at the end... Okay, flee. Flee is loop equal to yes, okay? So if we catch flee or locate waypoint, they are both loop yes. Flee. Okay, this one is flee. And loop is actually true. So actually, he's reading the loop right. He's reading the loop right. So what? There must be something else messed up. Must be something else messed up. Bam 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 bam. Hey, you see, this one is follow yes. There's no way. Follow yes. Loop yes. So I don't understand why. I mean, I can go up to there. It will take me a bit, but for sure it will load it as yes. For sure it will load it as yes. I'm pretty sure. I'm searching the follow. Follow, here it is. Follow. Loop true. Loop is true. Hey, boys, loop is true. So how... why is not looping? Don't understand. Name follow. Completion 100. Name follow. Completion 100. Decay 0. Growth 0. Initial 0. Loop yes. Yeah, it's exactly this one. It's exactly this one. So we are loading the loop to yes, right? We are loading the loop to yes. Because loop now is true. So what is fucking up? What is fucking up this loop variable? That is false. Break the loop. Yeah, this default is false, but Terminating behavior since he has all looped once. Yes, we basically but there is a there may be an error here, There may be an error here. There may be an error in this part. Let me see. Operation completed. If step count greater than sequence gets sides. If step count greater than sequence num, or current step equal to 0, or current step equal to 0, and not loop. And not loop. No, it's identical, fuck. It's identical. But we are getting closer, We are getting closer, because now we know that he must loop and he's not looping. Is here. End of behavior follow. Subtracting completion decay 100 from follow. But you see, is if loop. Completed step. Do we get this? Do we get completed step? Now, we are not coming from completed step, though. We are coming from another place. We are not coming from completed step. We are coming from another place, which is the failure, right? Which is the failure of the watch. We are coming from there. We are coming from the failure of the watch operation. So we are coming from here. And we are coming from the operation complete. Però operation complete in theory should go here, I don't understand where we are getting that fucking thing. Operation watch failed, right? So there is this line. No, is reaction on and out of range. Out of range is here. Operation completed. I don't understand where we are how we are coming here. To operation watch failed with no failure perception. There is a bit what I'm... Script operation failure. In theory, here, if there was a parent of this, it would go into parent failure. But parent is what? Parent is a behavior, huh? Maybe we don't have the parent, so it's not going into triggering this failure, and so but anyway, this is doing nothing. No, I think the problem remains that our behavior is not looping. Okay, let me do this. Okay, assuming that we load the things properly, right? Assuming that we load the things properly, when my NPC, yeah, here is a bit of an issue though, because do we have any looping behaviors? Do we have any looping behaviors? Because as you can see, we don't have any looping behaviors. So we are never coming here and never coming here at the moment. But it's also true that at the moment all our NPC are standing still and doing nothing. Right? So it's normal that we don't go there. So if it's loaded as looping, then it means that something is setting it as not looping, or is really terminating it in a kind of a definitive way. So like is saying this behavior should not run anymore. Like if we disappear, I don't know, I'm invisible, but is it because I'm invisible? No, but my pet is following me also if I'm invisible. Like I tried in the old game, I logged in as a GM and I am invisible by default, so that is not the problem, I think. Should not be, at least. So if I do pet summon, what is the current behavior? Init master NPC. Follow chase. Follow chase. Follow chase. Follow chase. Follow chase. Follow chase. No, but it's always follow chase. So the follow behavior already died. I'm confused now. The follow behavior already died. How is possible? The follow behavior. follow. Fuck, but he's not even going through this. No, I don't understand. So advancing follow, right? So you print follow 100, right? He never comes here. Current step. Greater or equal that sequence number. Greater or equal than sequence number. I'm always in follow chase. In follow, I never go through this. In follow, I never go through operation completed. Never. In follow, I never go to operation completed. Why? I reach follow chase operation completed, but I never reach follow operation completed. Is it the parent thingy? The fact that we don't have the right parent set? There is another parent. There is another parent. That is the... Right. Set parent equal to behavior. I think we are not calling this properly, maybe. You see this loop back to start of behavior, we never do it. Ah, fuck, is uppercase. With all the work that I give, they hope they follow me in a special way. Maybe. Yeah, we can, as soon as we fix this, we can have them do also something different, but I need them to... Damn, Visual Studio. Why is it taking so much time? Yeah, it's always in behavior completed. But, you know, if we are not going through this, if we are not going through this, how do we remove the completion decay? So that's the question, right? So if we don't go through this, because we don't, right? We always go here with the follow chase. Follow chase. And we never go with the follow. So who is calling the completion decay of... Who is calling the completion decay of the follow? So that's the question. Who is calling that? Operation failed. Wait a second. Wait a second, Behavior set execute, behavior set advance, behavior operation failed, behavior do completion decay. So the problem is that we are going into... Yeah, but... Behavior operation failed. This one is just doing the... Yeah, this one is just doing the do completion decay by itself. So if we go into failure, of the behavior, we are bailing out immediately. We are bailing out immediately. $1,462. 1462. Was it the same? Yeah, but I think, I mean, such a fundamental piece. Fuck this music. Such a fundamental piece, for sure I didn't change, right? For sure I didn't change. Yes. So this part here is identical. The point is that the problem is that our script operation probably was not failing. But operation watch failed with no failure perception. So watch fails. And if watch fails, everything goes to shit. Completed step 0. So basically in the old game, the watch operation is completing, while in the new game, the watch operation is failing. And that's the difference. So the question is why the watch operation is failing, right? Fuck, I cannot track it down. I cannot track it down. Operation failed with no failure perception. So it's coming here. Okay, I will let the client time out because anyway I need to study this. Parent failure, if parent e follow. Parent e follow is coming from script operation failure, and script operation failure is coming from this one. Current step failure, and current step failure is coming from this. Behavior advance, yes, but why the freaking hell? I think at the end, you know, it will be probably just the fact that he cannot see us, or he cannot, I don't know. I think at the end, the reason for this will be something very stupid. I'm pretty sure. Because you see, the watch operation can fail if we get a no entity to watch, right? No entity to watch. Now here, I'm getting a no entity to watch now. So this is not present. You know, it's not present in the log, right? So it's actually not failing, but for sure we have a failure somewhere. Watch it is because you see he's seeing me, so he sees me. He sees me at 6 meters away. So he says watched at 6 meters. So he sees me, he returns through, so this operation is actually returning through. Right? Let me just try one thing. Let me try one thing. Let me say that I go very far away from my pet in the old game. I go very far away. Ah, fuck, he's following me. He's following me anyway. He's following me anyway, so I cannot go. Well, I can slide. I think I can slide. So if I slide myself forward, the problem is that this is not the right place because this place is full of portals. It's a freaking mess. I can slide up though. Because you know what I think? I think he's failing because he doesn't see me in range. I think this is what I'm thinking. He's failing only because he doesn't see me in range. Let me slide me up 300. Fancucchio. I cannot block it. I cannot block it because I'm 300 kilometers away from him. Ah! Pain! Hello, man. I think now he will not follow me anymore, probably. Yes, because he lost me. Because he lost me. I think simply he cannot see me in range or he lost me. I think this out of range. Okay, I need a way to test this. I need a way to test this. I need a way to test this in the old game. There's no way. I need a way. I need a way to keep this guy selected. I need a way to keep this guy selected. Ask him to follow me. So now he's following me, okay? Now he's following me. I need to have him selected. Please select this guy. Okay. I need to keep him selected. I need to slide myself up 300. And I need to stop the logging on him so I can read the log. Not target specified. Why not target specified? Please. I need to read the fucking log. Why not target specified? This thing is designed so bad. This thing is designed so bad. When I slide, I lose the target. That's why. No. Still, I cannot click on him for some reason. Why? Why I cannot? Because the target is too far away. I can do it by PID, you know? Yes, I will do it by PID. Wait. I think we have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. So his PID is 9667141. Okay. So if I do the bug NPC target PID 9667141 0, too few parameters. Okay. So like this it does it, even if it's not targeted. Okay, so I think we have a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. we have a chance. Okay, now he's following me. Now he's following me. So I'm going to enable the debug to 30. Then I'm going to slide me up 300. And then I'm going to stop the logging now. Oh, fuck, I did it. Okay, so I can finally read the log. So what I want to understand is if when he loses me because he doesn't see me anymore, okay, there is for sure a time here somewhere that he doesn't see me anymore. Come on, it's so spammy. I think he's here. I think he's here. Fuck, it's the same. It's the same as we have in Unreal. Look, Operation Watch failed with no failure perception. Subtracting complete on decay 100 from behavior follow. End of behavior follow. So if I go completely out of range, yeah, this is proving my point. So if I go completely out of range, it's actually failing. Okay, so it's only a problem of range. It's only a problem of range. It's only a problem of range. There is no other issue. No other issue. No other issue. So if I'm going into Operation Watch failed, then the behavior is really stopping, and even if I go close to him again, right? Even if I go close to him again now, without giving him any command, he cannot follow me anymore, which is what is happening in Unreal, right? So it's only a problem of range, boys. Only a problem of range. Okay, so this was a good thing. Now the question is, why is my range fucked up? So in theory, I was thinking that this one must trigger, but in reality it should never trigger, because if this triggers, it destroys everything. So the error is here. The error is here 100%, and it's probably just the conversion between centimeters and meters. I'm pretty sure. Let me check this watch. Watched is... No, but there was another printout, which was targeting... Yeah, watch operation starting with watch range. Exactly. Watch operation starting... Let me see if we can find... watch operation starting with range 3. Right? But range 3 is so small, I don't understand. Watch operation starting with range 3. Because he's basically assuming that you are always in range. He's basically assuming that you are always in range of 3 meters. Okay, so for us, I think we found the problem. I think we found the problem. It's only the conversion, and it's the fact that I didn't understand how it was supposed to work. So that was the main, because our watch operation starting with watch range, I'm pretty sure that we also have 3. I'm pretty sure that we also have 3 instead of 300. Yeah, exactly, here it is. So this will never work. This will never work, so it's only a problem of range. Now, where is this range fucked up? This range is fucked up. This range is fucked up here. Yes. 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 Multiply by 100. Because it's the conversion between centimeters and meters. Now the problem is how many others of this we have in the code. Because, for example, also search range, you know? Search range, we have the same problem. That search range is for sure in centimeters. In the old... I mean in meters, in the old game. I'm pretty sure. And so we need to be sure that they are all converted. Otherwise... search range. Yes, 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 yes. Search range, watch range, and range. We need to be sure that we convert them all. Heh. The problem is that or we convert them on loading for everyone, or we convert them at execution for everyone. I think at the moment I did a bit of a mix. I think. What is this search range? $200. Yes, this one is correct. But all the loading is fucked up. All these numbers are wrong. All these numbers are using the old system. And this is why that guy is not following us. Or at least is one of the problems. Then there may be more. But I think we should always do it at loading from the file. And I don't know if this is what I did. You see, for example, here I multiplied. Ah, no, but in this case it's okay because it's generated here. So we need to search. You see. There is another mess. No. No. Yes. There is the loading, eh? If you do it in the loading is okay. Doing it in the loading is okay. What we should be sure that we don't do is that we do it in the run. Locate operation. Yes. Loading. Yes. Loading. Okay. We are doing it right. We are doing it. In the other operations, we are doing it right. Only in the loading. Which is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Okay. So let me just search another thing. Because since we are here, I think we can fix multiple potential other errors that are like this. Example, this one. No, this one is okay. Because I multiply by 100 here, you see? Acceptance range is 150, is already okay. Search range is already okay. Acceptance range is already okay. This is a deep copy, so should be fine. It is a multiplied. Chase range. Disable, yes. Target range. Target to chase. Okay. I think it was the only occurrence. But I really need to change that. I really need to change the description of that because he fooled me. He fooled me so much. He fooled me so much. What is this? Range 10. Locate operation. Wait, NPC operations. PC operations. Boys! We can do this, huh? We can. Don't be sad. Come on. He's under NPC operations, locate operation load. NPC operation, locate operation, load, yes. Yes. Yeah, there's another mistake. There is another mistake, let's say. Something that we forgot in the porting. Also, this one needs to be multiplied by 100, otherwise it's in... But... Okay. Apart from that... I think we will have a lot of this issue anyway, We just have to remember to triple check the conversion between centimeters and meters. There is probably another issue. Because it's adding a 0.5 and in our world 0.5 is 0.5 centimeters, so there is probably another one. Get actor position, point, locate point, add random range. Yeah, for sure. It's still in locate, but this time is in locate run. In locate... locate operation run, yes. Where is it? Right. Understand. What the fuck is it? Where the fuck is that? Okay, 0.5 range. Okay, I have to search this thing. I mean, it's here somewhere, but it's... I mean, I cannot read 3,000 lines. Yes, it's is 0.5. So for us will be 0.5 multiplied by 100. For the same reason. .5 meters. Another 1 year, look. Another 1 year. Another 1 year with the same mistake. Same mistake. Well, mistake. I mean... double the iteration for each iteration. Okay, this one we should leave it as 2, otherwise we will multiply by 200. Another 1 year, look. 0.5. This 0.5 is fucked. It's fucked. Another one. Another one. Yeah, all these ones I did import, boys. I did import it. Because this is for tribes, and tribes I did import yet. But since we are doing it, you know, we can do it for everything, so... another one. I don't know why we have, by the way, so many numbers are coded like this. Man, they are never finishing. It's like if someone is changing them after I change them and they are coming back. Okay, the sick range is all okay. This melee range. Okay, and these are already okay. These are all converted already. Are we at the end of this file now? Huh? It's just at the beginning. This seems to be all okay, all okay, all okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. This one I don't know. Radius. Radius multiplied by 2. Oh, this for sure is fucked up as well, because this must be 2 meters. So it is fucked up as well. There will be a million of those, boys. A million. A million of those. A million, no, but dozens, yes. Okay, we are pretty much at the end of the file, which is nice. I think it has started. No. I didn't restart yet. There is the one. There is our one. Here we assume that the radius is already correct when it comes in, so... maybe. Okay, I think we finished this file. Now, we finished this file, so we changed them all. Now, what I want to do, I want to add a comment there, because what really confused me, what really confused me was this thing. Now check if the target is within the range. If not, the precondition was wrong and the operation fails. But this is not telling you enough, right? So this will also stop the behavior, right? This will also stop the behavior. So everything will be stopped, even if looping, you know? So what I was thinking that this out of range was correct. That we should have gotten out of range, but actually not. Because it means that is outside of watch range. He's outside of watch range. And if he's outside of watch range, GG. You know, the only thing that is a bit weird is that... Ah, yes, because he starts with that. No, it's okay, it's okay. Because the first time you summon the pet is summoned on top of you, and so is automatically in range, and the follow start to work, right? Then when you move, he start to chase, and when he reaches you, the chase stops and the follow restarts. And... yeah. And he's again in 3 meters range. So if he's 3 meters, it works. If he's 3 centimeters, obviously it doesn't. Now, I don't know if 3 meters will be enough, right? I think having a watch range of 3 meters is very, very little. I think we should have a watch range of like 15 meters. I don't know why we decided. But anyway, I mean, we can for now leave it as it is. But you see, this watch type 3 meters. I don't understand too much why 3. It should be like 20 or so. It's not that your pet can see you only at 3 meters, eh? But okay, anyway. It was kind of working fine in the old game, so I assumed that. So I think that now, okay, if my theory is correct, which I think it is, we should see a watch 300, and now the watch 300, this guy should follow us continuously, and the operation should never fail. Should always go back in to be completed, I think. What will Pet be able to do? Because I only gave the Bagga 3 animations. Where did you find the Bagga? I mean, you rebuilt it? Bagga was insane. It's never been implemented. But basically they can walk, run, and attack. And then they need a bit of variations. I mean idle variations. Idle variations will be pretty good to have. So the point is that if you go out of range, out of watch range from your pet, you will lose him. And you will have to issue again a pet follow. Right? Otherwise it will not work. Why? I don't know. Hello, man. Okay, so now you see that it follows me automatically now. Now the distance it stops is still a bit too big, but you see that he's following me anyway. I didn't even have to ask him. Yay, we fixed it. We fixed it. Now the problem is the following, that if I go like this, right, in a place that he cannot reach me, or in a place that is more than 3 meters, so if I jump like this, because he goes in chase, because he goes in chase, but if I slide or teleport, let me see. No, it works anyway. Wow, it works anyway? How is possible? What? He's following me anyway. Let's run together. Let's run. Since you are working, let's run together. Let's run, my little guy. You are following me. Yes, yes, yes. Music is perfect. Follow me. Yes, I bring you to this nice guy. Come here. Come here, I bring you to this nice guy. Okay, now kill him. You cannot attack him. Attack him, attack him. Hey, if I teleport far away, I think it will not work probably. Even if I teleport, because he has a chase function. The chase function is, so like if I teleport to that guy, teleport me, male Enki. If I teleport me here, I think he will reach me. I mean, it will take him a bit, but probably will reach me. You see, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming no matter what, so... now I think he's stuck somewhere. No, it's coming, is he? So he came all the way. Now, obviously, if you are in a point that doesn't have... let me show you something. If you are in a point that doesn't have a path, so that is actually impossible for him to reach me, then I think it chooses the closest point. Like if I'm here, right? No, let's do it harder than this. If I'm here, right? And then I teleport again in the blacksmith, right? But then I also slide me up 50. Now I think he will have a problem. Yes, he stopped. I mean, maybe you cannot see him, but he's... Maybe you cannot see him, but... is there. Is that small dot... is there. Is that small dot there? Oops. Right? So as soon as I am in an impossible place where he cannot trace a path between me and him, then he will lose me. I mean, he will stop the chase, but I don't know if I regain a position. Yes, as soon as I regain a position which is actually possible, he starts to chase me again. So I think it's working pretty much fine. I mean, it's reasonable. Hello, man. Okay, let me see if we can... Hey. Let me see if we can dismiss it, okay? Pet dismiss. Poof. Now, I don't know... Okay, GG. Yeah, I dismissed it, but then there was a tick of something that... Ah, the brain tick. Yeah, when we dismiss it, we should stop the brain from ticking. Well, actually, I think we should actually destroy the brain. Because when we summon it again... this I need to check. This I need to check. But for sure we need to stop the tick. Even if the actor... Is the actor still available? I think it's not been garbage collected yet, so probably the actor is still somewhere alive, even if he's not visible. Even if I destroyed it, you see that character, he has no name, but it's still kind of valid somehow. So I think we need to be sure that we disable his stick. So or we trigger disable to true. Yeah, it's probably the easiest. Or we destroy also the brain. Or we destroy the brain. But anyway, we need to do this, huh? So, in our NPC manager, dismiss. I mean, the other dismiss. Dismiss pet. Because we are actually destroying the actor, and remove actor is really destroying the actor completely. So I think we need to do pet, get brain, and then disable. But I'm thinking, if in addition to disable, we should also destroy the brain. I think we need to, because when I'm summoning the pet, I think I'm generating a new brain all the time. So we can disable it, so at least it's not ticking anymore. But then I think we also need to do get brain delete or something. Because this has been generated only for this pet. Ah, no. This is going to the database. No. This has been generated at runtime, so for sure not delete. Hello? Doesn't give me the thing anymore. Yeah, I think it's working well for now, I agree. I think it's He's chasing you well. Now, will be nice when he's idle, if he can do something and not just stay there. But if he can play some animations or speak or move around you. Move around is very easy. The only problem is that if we go outside of the 3 meters range, well, we'll just come back anyway. As soon as he's far away, we'll come back. Visual Studio, Visual Studio. I love this program. What is doing now? Parsing, you see on the bottom left, maybe you don't see it. It says parsing files in solutions. I mean, why you have to parse them again if 1 second ago you were working? Parsing files, parsing files. Yeah, it's better he stops than no, but glitching into wall he will not do it anyway. Because he cannot. Yeah, he could scratch his head, yes, he could. He could make a sound, you know, some kind. So disable, we did it already. Delete, we cannot do. Remove, we cannot do. We can do destroy, but destroy... no, because my fear is that if I leave it, if I leave the brain... I don't know what happens when I summon it again, you know? If he's searching, maybe he's searching if the brain is existing already. I will just have to re-enable it. Let me see when I summon this guy, okay? Because in theory he's still my pet, so it could be the same guy. Yeah. Command summon, okay? So, get familiar, get mount, no. Already been summoned. Can you summon the familiar? Checking for the names, for the number. Selecting from whatever. You don't have a pet, you don't have a familiar. And then what? Where is the summon? I think it's down. Wait. I think it's down. Yes, he's probably... Okay, so he's doing attach a pet to... creating the session. He's forcing the reload in case it was morphed. Okay. He's creating the pet session. He's reconnecting. Okay. He's doing a million checks. I don't know. And then he's doing summon. Okay, here is where he's doing the summoning. Get sector. But no, we are not. Wait. I think it's inside of this. Yes. I think it's inside of this. And inside of this... yes. And then inside of this... and then inside of this... Wait. I'm there. I'm there. Here. Exactly. So now here he will try to attach the brain to the newly summoned NPC. But I think that this thing is not too stupid. I think he will search if it exists already. I think he will check. Yes. If he finds the brain, he reuses it. I think it should work. The only thing that we need to be sure is that we re-enable it, because actually it's been disabled when we did the thing. So actually here we should be sure to re-enable it. Okay. So we should do disable false, right? During this miss command. Right? So I think that this should in theory do the job. In theory. Yes, randomly. No? I mean randomly, like sometimes yes, sometimes no. Then sometimes may look at you. Then sometimes he may play dead. You know? Depends which animations we have. And then he may ask you for food. And he may say, I need food. Can you give food to your pet? In the old game? Fuck. Why is it not working? It's not working because there are 3 million lines and it's lagging. Holy moly. How do I clear this? Because it's GG clear. Okay, nice. Can I move it? Thank you. I don't know, it's going super slow. Can I give him food? I don't have food. No. I cannot give him food. Why are you looking at me with that face? Hmm? Look at that face. He doesn't want food, he doesn't want. This is very bad. This is very, 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 very bad. Okay. Can we heal him? Cast what? Healing Rain, and now what is the Curing Fate? What is the Yeah, actually I can. I can heal him. What the fuck? Why there are so many people here? I'm invisible anyway. Why there are so many people here? Is this the end of the event or what? it's the end of the event. Probably. Pa pa pam. Pam pa pa pam. Pa pa pam. Yeah, there was an event of some kind. Yeah, it's good to see players anyway. It's good to see players. Hello, players. Anyway, I'm invisible. Okay, so maybe they saw my pet. I don't know. Because maybe the pet is not invisible. It's still there, eh? Still there. Anyway, it doesn't accept food. That's not good. Okay. So let's see if we can dismiss it, and then we will think about and then we will think yeah, I was at the magic shop just by chance because I was testing the familiar, and so I went there to get the ring and such and such and such. Wow. The only problem is that I think that this will tick twice. Because if we already exist and we call tick another time, no, it's correct. It's correct because tick returns. So okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My pet is visible. It's very strange. Everyone is going there to say, what the fuck is going on? No, my pet is going away now. Pet dismiss. GG. It would be like, what the fuck? It's pretty good to have a game where things work though, eh? You go there, you type dismiss, and it's actually working. So refreshing to have a game that actually works. Instead of this Unreal thing, which is still in the middle of nowhere. But. We will fix it. We'll fix it, don't worry. We will fix it with the power of magic. Okay. So now what we want to test, we want to dismiss. So we want to summon that. Wait, we need to fix this problem of the items, huh? Okay. Then he will follow me like a boss. And then I will dismiss and see if he crashes again. Ah! Okay. Seems it didn't crash, which is nice. Now we try to summon it again. Okay, this time crashed. This time crashed because he has 2 ticks. It is what I was thinking, but in theory, if he was disabled, he should have returned, and so he should not have generated a new tick. So how is possible that is going through this? I don't understand. So do you think we generated a new one then? So we didn't reattach to the existing one? No, wait. Wait. So assuming that we recreated it. It is strange though, because the disable, we call the disable. So as soon as we call the disable, you know, as soon as we call the disable, this function, the tick function should exit. Because if disable return, right? And if disable return means that this tick is not going to generate a new tick event. Ah, but he has the pointer to the old tick. Ah, okay. Fine. So wait a second. If disabled, if not yet enabled, restart the tick. If disabled and not disable, ah yes, it restarts it. Okay. While here is disabling. Okay. And so what we need to do, we need to set the tick equal to null pointer. Otherwise, we will have still the pointer to the old one. Right? No, wait. No, I'm doing a big mistake. No. Because this thing is not returning, it's continuing. So wait. No, not here, my friend. Not here. So if disabled is true, so at the moment we just unsummoned, we just dismissed the pet, and not disabled, meaning that we want to re-enable it. So here we are re-enabling. Then we set disable to false and we restart the tick. Now ensure tick pointer is null when we disable this brain. So I need to say if disable is true, right? Then I can put the tick to null pointer. And then we can continue to go down here. It's no problem. But only if disabled, because if we are saying true, we should not put the tick to null pointer. Otherwise, boom. Otherwise, we destroy everything. tick when you summon, and then tick when you enable the brain. Yes, but when we dismiss, I need to be sure that I clean up stuff, and so this is what I did now. So when we dismiss, we should clean up this thing, otherwise the check and the run will fail. Because the assert in the run is just ensuring that we don't have a double tick. And it's just checking that variable, which makes sense. It's just designed this way. Why you cannot give food to your pet? It's very bad. Really? Okay. So I just want to be able to dismiss and call him back a million times without messing up too much. Okay. Apart from the item, which is fucked up, I think I'm going to fix that next. Summon. Hello, man. Dismiss. Summon. Boom. Fuck! I set you the null pointer on it. Do you think it's generating a new brain then? This is very strange. He actually crashed the server. I mean, he crashed. He complained about this one. But why? 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 If I do the dismiss, right? And the dismiss is calling disable, right? No, wait. Like this I will never find it. So, summon, right? Dismiss. If pet, dismiss pet. Okay. Dismiss pet, we said that we do get brain disable, right? We do get brain disable. And we remove the actor. So get brain disable, as we just did, right? Is setting the tick to null pointer inside a particular brain, right? Disable true, disable true, disable true. So disable true, disable true is going here. Disable true. So at the moment, so this one he will not do, obviously. He will come here, disable true, will set take to null pointer, right? Yes, we'll set tick to null pointer. Then let me see what it does down here. Then it's setting disable to disable, so this will go to true. Okay, this will go to true, so is disabled. Then it's checking if an actor exists. Yes, in this case the actor will exist. So it's going inside disable and he's setting the NPC to impervious. I mean, it's a bit useless because anyway we are destroying it, but this is also valid for other people, right? Other NPCs. So let me just check what this thing is doing. Okay, this thing is doing nothing. Perfect, beautiful. So because impervious NPC are not supported yet, but yeah, but ensure we remove the tick. Ah, he was here, fuck it. You see? Where he was? He was here. He was here. Delete the tick and tick equal to null point. Yeah, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. Okay, I can't remove it from here because he's here. But no, it's needed. It's needed. We can also delete it. But setting the tick to null pointer should already do everything, you know. Get actor should still be valid because get actor. I mean, we are killing the actor later on. I mean, after this, right? Remove actor, we are doing it after this. So it's okay. So it's okay. But I don't understand why why my tick null pointer didn't work. He's picking up another brain. Probably picking up another brain. No, but if he's picking up another brain, we need to see. But there is something not working, boys. There is something not working in the second summon. The first summon is okay. The first dismiss is okay. But the second summon is not working. In theory, inside PS character load, yes, here, we should reattach to an existing brain. Right? And here, we should set the disable to false, and we should tick. The logic is perfect, but it's not working. There is something happening. I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know what. I don't know why. By the way, this line I can remove now. So we should arrive here, okay? We should arrive. So the first summon is okay. So let's go quick through the first summon and the first dismiss, because up to that point, I think we are fine. Well, I can check the dismiss. Better. I can check this, and I can check the dismiss. right? But a dismiss I think will be fine. So pet summon. And here is the first time that he gets the brain, so it's okay. I mean, this one we don't care. We generated a new brain and a new NPC. Then we dismiss. And I just want to be sure that we go through our disable. Oh, fuck. Too slow. I think you disconnected already. No, it didn't disconnect. Nice. Anyway, he went through the disable, he set the tick to null, and he deleted the tick. Okay. So now I want to understand what the hell is going on here. So I will summon it again, okay? Now, summoning it again, we should go through fuck, he moved the pointer. He moved the pointer. Ah, yes, it's here. No, it's here, it's here. I have the breakpoint. He will go through this, and he will try to find the brain. And I want to understand if he's finding a brain or is... Right? Find NPC by ID. He's searching inside NPC definitions. And I think he should find one brain for our guy. 174 is this one, right? By the way, we can even see it. So I think he will find the 174. Yes, he found it. Okay, let me see if this brain has the tick to null. Yes, he has the tick to null, so what the fuck is going on? So why is complaining? I don't know, he has the tick to null, so... So he's returning this brain. He's returning this brain. And then what he's doing? Then is... he's searching the owner. He's setting the owner. He's doing some other stupid stuff. And now we have our brain, which is exactly the original one. Where the tick is set to null. 100%. Okay. So, I cannot break my balls. He's setting the brain... wait a second. Maybe the set brain is restarting the tick. Wait. Because it's possible, eh? It's possible that this set brain is ticking as well. IntelliSense, you can do it. Here we are in... No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not starting the tick. It's not starting the tick at all. Then, if you are a pet, we go to disable faults, right? And disable faults is going through this. So it's not going here. It's going here to re-enable. Ah, fuck. Okay, because disable false is starting the tick already. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. I was doing it twice. So the disable false is already restarting the tick. Perfect. Mystery solved. Okay, okay, okay. No problem. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Wow. Okay, let's go. One more time. And see if we can dismiss this guy multiple times without getting issues. Maybe yes. Maybe no. But I hope yes. Pom pom pom. You see that check was actually a good one. The check to ensure that you don't have a double tick is actually a good one because he allowed us to verify a potential bug, and I mean to avoid a potential bug. In reality, removing the check, it would have worked, but we would have generated 2 ticks for the same NPC. And so he would probably become a bit schizophrenic. Thinking twice. Thinking twice. Look at this beautiful loading screen, huh? Okay. So, item. Pet summon. Poof. Pet dismiss. And we go here, but we let it go. And pet summon again. Poof. Okay, seems it's working. Can you follow me the second time as well? Yes, you can follow me the second time as well. Okay. Let's run together. Okay. I don't know what I can do with this guy. I can do pet summon again. Your familiar has already been summoned. You're smart, eh? Pet dismiss. Yeah, but I think... Fuck. The second dismiss... Okay, the second dismiss is crashing. Fuck it. Cannot believe it. Okay. The second dismiss. The second dismiss... The second dismiss... We deleted the tick, and the tick and the deletion failed? What the fuck? Ah, because it's a U object. No. We should not delete a U object. No. We should not delete a U object, boys. We should just let it go. Okay. So this tick as a difference from the previous game, is not just a normal object, it's an Unreal Engine object, because it's actually an event which is connected to a million other things. So we cannot just delete it. If we try to delete it, we will fuck it up a bit. So we need to delete it, but we need to delete it in the Unreal way, which is basically letting him go. The problem is that he will wait a second, because so if I just avoid this, right, if I just avoid this, the stick will not be connected anymore to my object, but still being an event, it will be connected to our progression, to our queue manager, right? It will be connected to our queue manager. Now the queue manager, as soon as the object is the queue manager, I think anyway is enough to remove the to avoid deleting, because what is it? I need to find UPS stick, whatever. Yes, this guy. So this guy, wait, this guy, no, not this guy, the other guy, UPS brain tech, yes, UPS stick, this one. So this one will run, and this guy will disable it. So assuming that it still has a tick associated, assuming that this brain still has a tick associated, the tick will execute. Okay, in our queue manager. The queue manager will execute it anyway. And after he executed it, he will, is enough to do what I said. Is enough to avoid deleting the tick. Because the tick will go away anyway. Will be deleted by the event manager. So I think it's enough to set the null pointer in the garbage collection, because you know what happened? It happened that we deleted it when the garbage collection already deleted it, or it was about to delete it, and so we fucked up memory completely. There are a few things to remember that are always a bit tricky, like this one, you know? So when we work on the old code and we port it to Unreal, there are some pieces that we converted to Unreal objects, and it's very easy to forget about it, to forget which ones we convert, because we didn't convert all of them to Unreal objects. Some are still staying as our own PlaneShift classes, just you know, deriving from nothing, just standalone classes, not connected to any Unreal Engine object, while others are. And so this distinction, I mean this difference sometimes is messing up with us. Okay. So, item. Pet summon. Okay. Pet dismiss. Okay, I think I can delete this breakpoint. Disappeared. Pet summon. Pet dismiss. Okay, it didn't crash. Thank God. Thank God! Pet summon. Pet dismiss. Let me remove this breakpoint so it doesn't stop. Okay, seems to be working now, boys. Seems to be working. It seems I can do it as many times as I want. And this guy will follow me. Hello. Okay. So now what do we want to do? We want to test pet stay. Let me try pet stay. Doesn't give a shit, obviously. Okay, because I didn't check that one, huh? So I have no idea what it's doing. I have no idea what pet stay. By the way, why we need pet stay? I have no idea. But anyway, pet stay. Pet stay. Pet stay. So pet stay is checking, can the pet hear you? Will the pet react? Pet get target object, set target object, handle perception. Okay, so it's basically sending a perception to the... It's sending a perception. Okay, so in theory it should be scripted. It should be scripted. Command owner stay. Holy shit. This thing is doing something weird. React to event, command owner stay, behavior, follow, chase, turn, absolute 0. So it's setting those to 0. Holy fuck. So it's, I don't know if this is working. So it's basically a way to tell the brain to stop any activity, right? But I don't know if this is working at all. Because behavior, so this means that, wow, stay stuff, huh? Stay stuff, because it's basically able to stop any other absolute. Okay, we can try to debug his brain, but I think that his brain will still be trying to do debug NPC target 20. Let's say 15. So I think his brain will still try to do wow. Now he stayed. Why he stayed? I didn't do anything. I just went to check the... What? I just went to check the code, but... Okay. Pet follow. Okay, it's following me. Pet stay. And now it follows me. But then... okay, follow me only one time, and then he's stopping. So basically pet stay works from the next iteration. But it's kind of working though. I mean, it's not... So pet follow, right? Pet follow, he follows me. Then he reaches me. If I do pet stay, he will follow me one time and then never again. I don't know why he's doing this. But for now it's good enough, you know? I don't want to go crazy by searching why, but he will follow you once, and as soon as he reaches you, he stops. I don't know. Can he guard too? Hello, I am the low. 13 years you have been in this place. Yeah, it looks pretty much this. Well, no, if it's 13 years, definitely it looks different. Because, for example, the fountains and some of the buildings have been replaced. So, for example, this building was already there 13 years ago. But this building, no. This building is new. I mean, all the houses have a new model. All the houses. And I don't know what else. But welcome back. Welcome back, you know. Easy. Easy welcome back. Okay, so the stay works also. What does the guard do? Because there is a guard command. Pet guard. Your familiar does not react to your command. What do you mean? In the old game... Fuck, I cannot... In the old game... there are still people here. Let me hide. Okay. Pet someone, right? In the old game. Pet guard. It's doing something though. I mean, it's not giving me that message. Pet stay. Pet guard. The problem is that it's not giving you any information anyway of what the hell is going on. I mean, you type commands, but it's never telling you that something happened. He needs to have something to guard. Really? Like what? Like what? I remember we had a pet commands in the wiki. Hello. Hello, Likos. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think we had the pet commands, no? Come on. I remember we had. I remember I read it somewhere. I'm sure we had that. Ah, I found it. So, pet assist. This make your pet assist you in combat by attacking the current target. Pet guard. Your pet guard, its current position is saying. Item, weapons, or something. Yeah, but what is doing when he's guarding? What is doing when he's guarding, boys? Owner guard. Behavior guard delta 100. Okay. And behavior guard is watching the nearest NPC. Okay. He's guarding an NPC. So, I mean, I don't understand why we did this, but basically, if I can do guard, he will guard this guy. At the moment, he's guarding this guy. So, like, if this guy moves, he's gonna follow him. There's still people there. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, why we did this? What is the benefit of this? But anyway, okay. What other commands we need to do? We need to have stay, stop, attack, attack, attack. Okay, let's try attack. Attack, pet, attack. Your familiar does not react to your command because I'm not enough. I don't have enough empathy, or because I mean, is it a matter of empathy or is it a matter of level? Your familiar does not react to your command. Your familiar does not NPC operations. What? Is inside the script? Maybe. Really? No. It's not inside a square. It's not inside this scripts. It cannot attack. It's too strong. Yeah, but I just would like to find in the code where is that thingy. Where is that thingy? Okay. Where is this? What is this command? Where is this thing? Your familiar does not react to your command. Where is it in the code? He's too strong of a target. I don't know if he's strong. He's strong. He's a four-legged creature. Arangma wouldn't require any effort to defeat. I don't know. It's weird. It's nowhere in the code, so it must be. It must be in a script. You can kill a kikiri or a rat. I see. Yeah, it's not a... It's not attacking much. So I need to understand how this level is working, right? So there are, so the different commands, right? The different commands are enabled by somehow by level or something. Because I remember that there is something like level 2 commands, level 1 commands, level 4 commands, right? I need to understand how that works. You see this thing? Level 0 commands will always react. Level 1 commands follow and stay. Level 2 commands guard, run and walk, but where the hell do you define this? I think he defines it here in will path react. I found it. Will path react. Skill. Yes, it's based on your skill. Skill level. Yes, there is a script. There is a script which is path react script. Okay. Holy shit. Which is calculate path react. Ho capito. I understand. There is a progression event or is a math script? No, I think it's a math script. So the math script, at least in the dummy database, is saying, no, this is the real database, is saying if 1 plus skill is greater than level. 1 plus skill. Okay, so you're basically getting it immediately. So at rank 1 of empathy. So at rank 1 of empathy, you can do something. Rank 2, rank 3, rank 4, and then it's done. It is not great. I mean, it's not a great progression. I mean, it's a bit of a too simple progression. And if he's returning false, then what? It was here. Fuck, your familiar doesn't react to your command. Yes, because you need more empathy, right? Why we don't say you need more empathy? So if it does not react, it's only because your link is not strong enough. So probably I have 0 empathy. I have 1 empathy. But if I set my skill to set skill me empathy 10, right? And I do pet attack. At least it's not saying anymore no, but it's not doing anything. I think we need to improve a bit the messages, huh? I think we need to improve a bit the messages, but I think it's the same thing. Pet attack does not react to your command. Yes, but this is just for the set skill me empathy 10 pet attack. Holy shit. Operation failed. He's trying to attack, but at the same time he's failing because found no hated entity within 50 meters. Found no hated entity. Okay, so he's basically not finding anyone to kill. But he would like to attack. I mean, he's interested in attacking. No, empathy is implemented. Up to level 4, though. With a stupid formula of 1 plus a skill. Up to level 4. So if you have empathy up to level 4, you can do all the commands, right? That is basically what it is. If you have 0, you can only do target. But I think we need, I think we need to streamline this thing because I don't like it. Let me just check one thing. How is deciding which skill to use? Which skill to use? Do you think he's deciding it based on the character? That's a good question, huh? How is deciding that he needs to use the empathy skill? Come on. What was it? Was does not react? Does not react. Okay, does not react. Pet skill. Get pet skill. Get pet skill. Pet skill evaluate as int. Return the skill used to handle pet operations. Where is this defined? Where is this defined? Pets. Pet skill. Pet skill. NPC manager. NPC manager pet skill. So it's basically hard coded into the definition. Cache manager get option save. Okay, he's in the database actually. I think he's under server server options. Yes, it's this one. Pet skill 31, and 31 for sure is empathy. For sure is empathy. Okay, so that is how it works. Oh my god, sometimes we make things too complex, huh? Because in theory we can change the skill, bah, useless. But anyway. Anyway, is empathy. Is empathy. Is empathy. The skill used is empathy. So... yeah, but sometimes we just overdo things, I think. Overdone. Okay. So now let's do something a bit creative, okay? Because the system is pretty much working, okay? It's a bit, I mean, it's not super working, but it's kind of working. So I think it's kind of working. Now the question is, how do we want this to work, you know? Because I think at the moment it's too stupid. I think at the moment is super stupid. You need more. Can we have a name of this pet skill? Can we have get pet skill and then the name of the skill? I hope so. What is this returning? Ah, it's returning a PS skill. Holy shit. It's returning a PS skill. So we need to go into Cache Manager, and do something like get skill by ID. And then pass in get pet skill. And then with the result of this, get name. Okay. So now at least it will tell you, okay? It will tell you that you need more empathy. When he's saying does not react to your command. Right? Okay, let me brainstorm a bit with you, even if it's 1 o'clock, but you know, it's Saturday, who cares? No, let me brainstorm a bit with you of what we want to do for the pet. For the pet thingy, for the pet management, for the pet everything. I timed out. No. Extremely intelligent look. Okay, so what we want to do for the management of this guy? First of all, does my pet get experience? Does my pet get experience? My pet has basic hit points 150, 150, mana 100, 100, 50 stamina. It doesn't get experience, that's very bad. Location. Maybe it does, but you don't see it. I don't know, let me just check. So experience point is 0. Let me do a global search. Let me do a global search on all the characters in production. Characters in production, yes. And I want to check all the characters that are character type equal to 2, which are all the pets, right? And I want to check for all of them if they actually have experience or not. Ah! Maybe these are samples. There is one that has 44 experience. What is the name of your pet, Ulla? What is the name of your pet? Ullarino. Because there are some with experience, and also with progression points. There are some. I need the name of your pet. You don't remember, eh? Okay, let's do this. Biquette. Okay. A strong Rivnak. No, he has 0 experience point. It's strange though, because some seems to have. Are you sure this one is your primary? Your primary. This is not your pet. This is your mount. Wait. Let me investigate. Let me investigate on your pets, okay? You have 3 familiars. You have 3 familiars. Wait, I need a... You have three familiars. You don't know, but you do. Okay. The 3 familiars are Yuki the Great, Hula's familiar, and Biquette. Okay. So... This one has 93 experience point. The Yulbar. Did you ever summon him? He has 93 experience point and 22 progression points. What do you mean you don't know? It's been connected to the game 44,000 seconds. So he has been connected to the game 12 hours. You know. No, I know, meaning that you know. How can I forget Yuki? Okay, Yuki has 93 experience points. I don't know how, but he got 93 experience points. Okay. So the first thing we want to list your familiars, okay? The first thing we want to list the familiars. How do we list them? We list them like here on the left. Consider that the majority of the people will only have 1 or 2 with the mount. Right? But we need to list them somehow. We need a screen where you see the pets that you have. Otherwise it's a mess. Because the database knows, you see? The database knows exactly who they are. And I think there should anyway be a primary pet, because the primary pet is the one that is linked to you through the ring. So I think we should make, you know, kind of a sequence. I mean, the pet 0 will always be the pet 0. So, what is the name of this guy? Yuki, eh? Then you have one which, I don't know, is just called Hula Familia, so he has no name. One that has no name. I think the primary should have a kind of an asterisk or something. By the way, I have no idea which one is the primary. Ah, no, I know. It's Yuki because it's character type 2. These one are mounts. These one are relationships because these one are mounts. But they are not... Well, they are pets somehow, right? Can you command them with /pet or not? I think you can, huh? Because you can do pet summon and then the name or something, right? But... Okay, there should be an indication of the primary. So the primary... Or the type, you know? Maybe the type. Maybe the type. Maybe we need to have a small sign to say that... Holy shit. To say that this one is a kind of a primary... A kind of a primary guy. You know? Okay, but anyway. So there will be a page, okay, there will be a page dedicated to pets, which will allow you to select one pet. We will list all the pets that you have, right? We list all the pets that you have. Then you click on one. You click on what do you want to know? I mean, you click on one, and then I want to see his face. I want to see his face or not? Yeah, I think we want to see his face, no? Well, anyway, they all have the same face at the moment, but they may have different faces in the future. So we want to see his face. And I think the first thing that you want to know is what you can do with it, this guy, right? What you can do with this guy. So, for example, we know that we know something, right? We know this. We know that at level 0 empathy. But we need a way to make this not too parametric, otherwise I cannot present it in that page. But where is that? Fuck. Where is that? Is under I think it's under NPC manager, no? Yes. So level 0 commands. Target. By the way, target we didn't try, huh? Target. Target, for example, is level 0. At the moment is like this, okay? Level 1. Level 1 is follow and stay. Level 2 is guard, run and walk. Guard, run and walk. Level 3. Level 3 is assist, which I have no idea what it's doing. And level 4 is attack. And stop attack. Okay, so I don't know, but I think we need to reorganize this thing, because at the moment it's really working this way, you know? So based on your level of empathy, I mean, it's not even a level. It's not even level. Let's just call it empathy, you know? Empathy rank 0, you can do that. Empathy rank 1, you can do that. Empathy rank 2, you can do that. So this is how it works today. Which is a bit of a shit. I mean, it's super shit because it's super low. I mean, it should be multiplied by 10, alright? But I think, for example, it will be nice to have, you know, to have a title. So for these levels, will be nice to have it. But one thing is the link. One thing is the link that you have with him, and one thing is how strong he is, right? I think they are two different things. That is your link. The link you have with him. And so I think it would be nice to have like names. To have like, instead of this, you know, to have like, I don't know. To have like unknown at the beginning is like unknown, and something like allows target requires, right? Empathy rank Z. There can be a small icon next to it, you know. And I don't know, the next one can be, I don't know, friend, or I don't know. We need to find some names, you know. We need to find some names for this thing. Mate, you understand what I mean? The stats and the, yeah. The stats and some equipment. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just exploring here, okay? I'm just exploring a bit just to understand what I want, because I don't know exactly what I want. I mean, I think I know a bit what I want, but not fully. I never actually wrote it down, you know? So I don't know, mind linked, I don't know. I need to come up with some names, okay? And by the way, the requires, okay, the requires may require also something, maybe a certain experience, you know? A certain experience level. So he may have some requirement on you, but he also may have some requirement on him. And mine, I don't know. Now, will be nice, you know, will be nice to have some special attacks, okay? Like, yeah, but this is what it allows, and then I think there should be one section for you. This is the section for you, right? But then should be a section for him. Hello, Sour303R. I have a question. I programmed a really good same-phase Battlefield game, but for one round you need 20 people. How can I be sure that enough people play my game? What do you mean? So you mean how you can be sure? I mean, from the programming point of view, or just to find 20 people? I don't understand if that's a marketing question or if it's a programming question. If it's a programming question, depends if you're using a real engine, but I think you can have a lobby, and in the lobby you can, you know, you can start the game only when you have 20 people. You can queue the people in the lobby and you know, go from there. If you're asking a marketing question, meaning how can I find more players that play my game? That's not a very easy to answer, you know. I think there are some places where you can publish games. For example, I found recently this place, which is called itch.io, where you can publish games, and people, I think, are scanning this thing, searching for new games. And so maybe if you publish it here by genre, you know, maybe people can find your game more easily. And then publishing on Facebook, on Twitter, on, I mean, you need marketing. So this will be like your mind link, right? Your mind link between you and the guy, right? Not very easy with the mouse. This will be like the mind link between the two of you, right? And it is already kind of working, and it allows you to enable specific capabilities. So for example, I would like in the future to see through his eyes, right? Spirit linked, mind twin. Right? And so on, right? And so on. So we can decide a number of abilities. A number of abilities. So for example, there will be one ability to transfer health or something like, or to transfer stamina. I don't know. We can invent as many as we want, right? Each of them should have a small icon and a small, you know, a small thingy to say there is the thing. And, right? There should be a small icon or something to say, right? There is this thing, there is this thing. Now I'm not gonna do it, but well, maybe I am, but there should be a way to recognize the different levels, right? By call or by, I don't know, right? And I think I made it so freaking close that okay, and so on, right? And so on and so on and so on and so on. Now the other thing is what the actual guy is capable of doing, right? And I think that's based on his experience. So the first thing I would like to have the I mean something very similar to this, which is his evolution, right? Which is evolution. So this is the linkage somehow. Okay, this is the link. And this is the link that you have with him. And this is the evolution that he can make. Right? So the evolution that he can make is based on the experience that he gets, right? And what I would like to do, I don't know if I want to have a defined set of levels, but probably yes, we have to, because otherwise it's a mess. I think we need to have a predefined set, because we cannot generate it. You don't want to use his brain for thinking? Maybe he's very smart, you know? You don't know. You don't know, but maybe he's very smart. What I want to say? Ah, yes, I wanted to say that we need to have a kind of a progression, okay? And the progression will really depend on the specific creature. So this is creature specific, okay? Creature specific can be, you know, how do you define a creature evolution? Creature evolution stages? I don't know. I don't know. We need to find a set of names again. I mean, I don't want to say baby, but you know, like junior or something, like you know, like baby. You can say baby. So baby, basically we'll have a scale, we'll have a sides, you know, of 1. So it will be as big as it is. We'll have no special attacks. I mean, we'll just basically have a size of 1. We require a certain amount of food. And we'll have a certain amount of health. And we'll have a certain amount of mana, or maybe not even. No, mana will not have. Well, mana maybe could have. Because, I mean, if your empathy is very high, his attacks could be also spells, right? In theory. In theory, yes. Okay, mana, I don't know. I have no idea. And he will have a certain stamina. Right? I don't know, 50. And he will have... and he will have a certain inventory... certain inventory storage. Like, you can give items to him, right? Can you give items to him today? No, huh? I mean, can he bring stuff around for you? No, huh? Is it needed? Is it needed? I don't know. Inventory capacity, I have no idea. Actually, it's two different things. One is inventory and one is storage. Because inventory could be that you can equip an armor on him, right? So inventory slots can be none. You see where I'm going, right? You see where I'm going. I need more space. This will be a food requirement, okay? This will be a food requirement that if you don't fulfill, he will probably die or something. I don't know, die maybe not, but okay, then will be like the what is the next level after baby? Teenager. I mean, but is it for I mean, how you can call animals names for baby and for slightly more evoluted animals evolution stages? No, I mean timeline. No, evolution is too much. Is growth. The 4 stages of an animal. Birth, growth, reproduction and death. No. I want small, large, giant, adult. So I want it to become bigger. And potentially the model can change. Okay. So the 3D model can be different, right? So the original idea for this one was that it would grow his wings and you could actually fly on top of him, right? When he's at the adult stage, right? So I don't know, food 20, health whatever, right? Storage whatever. We have to think if we want the storage or not. I have no idea. Probably not. And maybe now in slots, you know, maybe in slots you could have an armor slot, right? You could have an armor slot, so at least you can put on him one item, right? and so on, right? And so on. So he can have special attacks. So maybe at a certain, you know, at a certain level, he can have special attacks. We can have magical attacks, right? So this is the combination of the two things. So you can have a baby guy, but still having a lot of connection, because you are very, very good at connecting with pets, and so you will still be able to do all of this, right? But until you level it up somehow, until this guy grows, right, with experience and with food, is not gonna do much, right? It's not gonna do much. So I think that this guy will have a number of slots. I think he will have a number of slots available. I think we should keep it very simple, okay? So I don't want to do something too complex. I think he can have like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 slots at a maximum, which can be an armor for sure. And I don't know if I want anything else. Do I want anything else? But there can be... I think I will never be able to... Ah, okay. That's a shield. That's a shield, my friends. And I don't know what else. I think the armor is probably the only thing. It's probably the only thing. Maybe a collar. I think a collar can be... A collar. I think a collar can be on everyone. Whatever is the creature. I think it can have a bit of what is this one? Kind of a necklace thing, right? So I think you can have a kind of a collar thingy, and what else? A stat booster. No, I'm speaking about slots. I'm speaking about physical slots. Physical slots. The problem is that like a collar to a Yule bar will not be very easy. But okay. Let's say you can have one magical item, one magical collar or ring or something, and an armor. Maybe only 2. Maybe 2 is okay. Then, yes, stat booster. I mean, these things may be magical, maybe whatever you want, you know. So they can be special items that you put on your pet. So when you put the collar on him, you will see it. You will see it here, maybe, right? So you will have an additional. You will have an additional collar, right? So I don't know. The third one, I have no idea, but we can come up with an idea. But it should be very few, okay? Because we need to design them. We need to. So it's a bit of a mess, right? So it's not something easy. So we should not have like 3,000 items. But I think it would be very nice if you could equip your pet with something. Maybe a special gem that you put. Maybe a gem of some kind. Maybe a crystal. Maybe a crystal. Should we have a crystal? Should we have a gem of some kind that we put, I don't know where, in his ass? No, sorry, no, not in his ass. That we put it somewhere. I don't know where to put it because on this guy there is not a lot of space. But I mean, or is the collar that has the gem in it? I have no idea. But let's say 2 or 3 locations maximum, right? A war helmet. I think that the armor will be the helmet. I mean, depending on the creature, right? Because the creatures are very different. So not all the creatures are the same. Like if you think to your mount, to the reef neck, I mean, it will look very different. But still, you can place 1 armor on him, right? And other creatures maybe can also have a helmet, yes. But depends on the creature. Because like if he's a bird, and there will be a bird for sure. If he's a bird, I don't know. The helmet will make no sense. So I think armor is generic enough. Depending on the creature, we can have a different. Let me just save this. Original mission pets 2. Okay, then so he has an evolution, he has a link, he has 1 or 2 these are enabled, you know, slot armor, you see it here, right? Is enabled at a certain level. Now obviously you need to have the experience, right? You need to have the experience. So for example, this one is enabled at 0 experience. This one is enabled at 0 experience, and maybe this one is enabled at, I don't know, 200 experience, right? And this one is enabled at 1000 experience, right? I don't know, I'm just saying, but I think it can be a combination. I don't know if it's experience or it is a combination of time and no, I don't think it should be experience. I think it should be a mix of time and food. I don't know. I have to think about it. But I think we need to have some sort of requirements, you know? So it is the food consumption, so how much you need to feed him somehow. And then you can have the requirement to become a junior. So the requirement to become a junior, right, can be a mix of things. Right, so the requirement to become a junior can be, you know, 200 XP, X amount of hours. Maybe hours is enough, because anyway, if you don't give him the food, he dies. So yeah, so I think it can be hours and experience, or it can just be experience. Then I think he should have two indicators. One indicator will be the food level, and one indicator will be the food level, and one indicator will be the happiness. The happiness to stay with you. The happiness to stay with you, because as any pet, if you treat him well, then he will be happy. If you don't treat him well, he will not be happy, right? And I need to think how this is gonna work, but oops. And I don't know yet, but now the happiness level may have also an effect on the performances of this guy, but maybe in the future. Okay. And then I think you can have like his stats. I mean, the basic stats that we already have in the database. Because, I mean, the pet today is just a normal creature. So he has all the statistics, all the characteristics of a normal creature. It seems that these two don't. I don't know why. Probably because they are mounts. And being mounts, maybe they don't have it. But they have 0000 here. But at least the first one has the stats. In theory also has space for money, but I don't think we care about money. Can be member of a guild. But no. Can have a description, but okay. So, but I think that's pretty much. Then, okay, if you want to display, his stats, I think you can, right? You can have a section dedicated to stats. But I think the stats of the pet should be very, 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 very simple. I mean, as simple as we can, because otherwise it becomes a mess. I don't even know if I want to have the stats. I mean, I think the stats should just be 3 stats: health, mana, and stamina, and that's it. I don't think we should have strength, endurance, agility, will. I mean, I think it's a mess if we do like this. I think it becomes too complex, you know? Too complex. I think he can just go, you know, 1-to-1 with this thing, right? So he can go with the progression. Because yeah, we have all the stats. We have all the stats. We have health. We have we have the health, mana, and stamina for sure calculated. You know what is the issue? Is that if they fight, we need to use the same engine, right? To use the same engine, we need them to have these characteristics. Otherwise, GG. Otherwise, GG. Otherwise, the combat engine doesn't work. So for the combat engine to work, we need. So for the combat engine to work for them, right? We need the 6 stats. So endurance, strength, agility, will. We need them. We need to have at least HP, otherwise this guy is dying instantly. We need to have at least 1 skill in melee with a specific rank. So it needs to be, I don't know, rank 10, rank 100, in at least 1 melee skill, otherwise he cannot attack. And he needs to have at least in one location, some armor. Otherwise, when he's attack, I mean, even the basic armor, right? But we need to define. We need to define the basic. The basic armor. If we don't have these pieces, if we don't have these pieces, the combat will not work. Because like if you are trying now on this other guy, on Biquet, if you try to ever fight, it will never work because it's 0 0 0 0 0, so it's probably gonna do nothing. So we need to understand if we want, you know, these statistics to be visible or just to be a result of these levels, right? Or if you want to do something completely different, with a new book, Food for Pet, Armor for Pet, yeah, maybe. Yeah, but at the beginning, we cannot also have all the crafting of this. It's too much of a mess. So I think it's too much work, you know. But we can have specific items, not craftable, but specific items. Now, or we can do another thing. We can forget this, right? We can forget this and just have the stats, you know, as the evolution. The problem of this second evolution is that how do we define how do we define if we want to change the model? Because I mean the sides can be connected to the endurance. The food can be connected to the strength and the endurance. The health is already connected to the strength and the endurance somehow. The mana is obviously connected to intelligence, wisdom, etc. The stamina as well. The storage can be a certain level of strength. The slots can be also a certain level of strength. The problem is, how do we evolve? I mean, do you prefer to have predefined stages like this? So where we decide up front that this guy will have 3 variations and they will be the 3 variations, that's it. Or do you prefer to have a completely open system where you have, you know, strength, endurance, agility, intelligence, will, and charisma? And this one will define, you know, and this one will define like for a normal character, right? Like for a normal character, this one will define the HP and the mana, you know, and the storage capabilities, right? And the food required and whatever. and the speed. You know, I mean, somehow this is simpler. Okay, this is simpler because this is already embedded in our engine, and some things are already embedded in our engine, so it will be much easier for me. The only problem is that you will not have a progression, right? Like here you have a kind of a progression, so you see where you are going and you have an indication of how much you are developing your character and in which way. While like this, you will have only a number, basically. Only a number that is going up and is giving you more HP. Some quest to up it all. Win the right to up it. What do you mean? Ah, win the right, you mean obtain the... Yeah, but you see the two systems are very different, okay? So this one and this one are two different things. The question is which one we want, or which one is more fun to play, you know? Yeah, I think the question is which one is more fun to play. To have like predefined goals. No, but we can have them train automatically. I think the pet will not train. I think the pet will not train the stats. You can mix the two systems. Yeah, it's what I'm thinking. It's what I'm is what I'm thinking, you know? So like if we have let me do this. So let's say that you have some levels, okay? And the levels are based on experience and hours of the pet. But the characteristics are still there. So strength, endurance, HP, whatever are still here. And the problem is how they are going up, you know? How they are going up. The more big part of the pet never go up? What does it mean? I don't know, I need to think more about this. I need to think more about this, but if we could have a mixed, I mean, like having some steps, because it would be very nice to be able to define like special attacks at a certain rank, you know? Special attacks or specific sides, so seeing the pet actually grow, I think would be very nice. Seeing the experience that he may have, the hours that he may have, which by the way are already in the database, so that's kind of easy. But at the same time, you know, we need for the combat engine to work, we need the minimum of those things. So in reality, the 6 stats, I need to have them. There is no way. If we want combat. If we don't want combat, then it's totally fine. If we don't want combat, then it's super easy. Because if we don't want combat, then I don't need this. I don't need any of that. I just need the sides and the time. Many players are just happy to have a pet. Yeah, I know. Then maybe is enough to. So yeah, maybe is enough to have this piece, you know, without attacks. So if we have the pet without attacks, I think is very, very simple. Very simple. The problem is when you want him to attack. If we want him to attack. But, you know, we can decide to give him abilities which are not related to attacks. For example, ability to bring some materials, abilities to see through his eyes, ability to scout for traps, you know. You can send your pet and see if the trap is actually activated. Poor pet. You can sacrifice your pet on a trap. But yeah, I'm thinking. I think if we remove combat, it's so much easier. So much easier. Because we can have just the sides and the food and the happiness. And we can have pet. We can have slash pet for the happiness, slash pet. Right? And I don't know. I think it's a bit too late. I think I'm going to bed. But I think it's a good discussion. I think the minimum I want to do anyway, a list of the pets that you have and some minimal information about them, right? In theory, we should also have the linked item, no? The linked item. Because you need the linked item on to actually summon your pet, right? But does it work also for the mounts? So you need the ring also for the mounts, or how does that work? Is it the same? I don't think I have a mount. I don't have a pet 2 or a pet 3. No ring, no pet. But also for the mounts, okay. Which is a bit weird though, because the mounts, okay, but anyway, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, for us, the ring is always the same item. I don't know. Think a bit about this and let me know, okay? Think about these parts and let me know what are your ideas, okay? Okay, boys, I think I'm gonna go. It's been a good session anyway. We fixed some bug. We have finally the pet following us properly. He can stay, he can follow. So if we go back to our mission, the dismiss is actually working. The follow is working. The stay is working. This one is ported. Now we are here. We are at creating the pet character sheet. But before understanding exactly what to do, I need to think what I want to do. I mean, I want to understand better this thing, right? I want to understand better this thing. Yeah. Okay. See you boys tomorrow. I will stream again for sure. Yeah, why not? Why not? I think we can continue with this and see where it brings us. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye.